Hey, Neelam. How you doing? Oh, that was... Good evening, Gentrix and Shivan and Flaming. Hi, and by Flaming, look, I made you a bearded lizard. Come back. I made him a lizard. You're a lizard, Harry. Actually, I think Flamering's color is red, not orange, but I'm gonna leave him orange because I said so. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, okay. Eats a lizard, then leaves again. No. How's that dress looking different today? Well, I'm doing my sub thing, Chromos. Give me a second. I want to draw Jathan like this. That's too long for a cat, right? Try. I decided keeping them as doing it by... Okay, that's fucked up. By mouse is funnier, I think. What if I just... Oh, that looks terrible. Wait a minute. I promise this will not look any better when I finish. Shouldn't Jathan be a cow? No, he said cat. I wrote down cat. Oh, that's the wrong button. Just saying, I hear a lot of criticism. I don't do well. And just a triangle. Like that. Like that. Get over a derpy look. Ah! Mamma Mia. Jinx, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, you know what that means? That means you get a... well, it doesn't have to be a cat. I will draw you in an animal. What animal do you want to be, Jintrex? Keep in mind, it's gonna look pretty fucked up no matter what I do. Just kidding. This is the most beautiful cat you've ever seen in your life. I don't like that blue. I have an idea. Make that blue, and we'll make him like, yeah, I like that better. There we go. I like that better. He's a little blue cat with a blue hat. A big kitty tiger. Okay. I realized I didn't draw the whole body phrase, but that's okay. All right. Oh, one more thing, sorry, before I continue. I have my drawing tablet plugged in, funny enough, but I thought it was funnier if I do it with my with my mouse instead of actually properly drawing them. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. What?
Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can you resist me?
Don't think that's how you spell his name. That doesn't look right. Chromos, thank you for the gifted sub. We're gonna draw Chromos an animal too. That doesn't look right. That genuinely does not look right to me, but I don't remember how to properly spell it. Dang it, I tried to cheat with the emote Nihil Amuse, but that's just says draft. You know what? We'll leave it like that for now. Alright. Okay. Gentrex wants a kitty tiger, and then just because I have Sam open on another one, I like a beaver. You got it. The beaver game is so good to watch, though. I don't know what it is. And he ends up talking about really funny stuff, so that's also why I like it. Okay, so we got a big tiger. Tiger. Do I know how to draw a tiger? Let's find out. Let's do. Are they just big cats? They got the fur like that. He's watching Draython be a weirdo. And he's like, why's that cat? He's like, why's that cat got a hat? Why don't I get a hat? And he's just chilling. He's just a chill tiger. He's just chilling. He's just like, I'm here. I'm vibing. I'm rolling. Oh, I forgot. Whiskers. Do tigers have whiskers, actually? Oh, no. Hold on. I fucked up. Well, I'm still in Draythian's thing. Let me just give him whiskers, because regular cats have whiskers. Come on, yeah. Give it glasses? Okay, you want glasses. One sec. I gotta give you your own layer, though. That I fucked up. Actually, if I paste. No. I don't like this version. It changed so many things. Okay, there. Check right there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no! I messed up. It's supposed to be with the... Yeah, it's fine. I started off... Okay. No. And... Up. I didn't pick the right thing. I messed up. I gotta... I know what I'll do. Okay. Because I gotta do it by mouse. So it looks authentic. Oh. I still don't think that's how a tiger looks, but, you know, we're gonna roll with it right now. Because despite it being my mother's favorite animal, fun fact, I don't remember what it looks like right off the top of my head. But I think that kind of makes it better, you know what I mean? Can I lower this? Yeah, I can. We're gonna... Look at the goofy little smile. Eyes looking at her. They're like, oh, what are you doing? What's that cat doing? You are king of the jungle. Why are you wearing a hat? Oh, funny looking wizard hat. There we go. And now... he's got another leg there. Oh, we don't see the other one. And he's got a butt. And then his tail is just... Oh, I fucked it. And his tail is just... There we go. Tigers have tails, right? God help me. What does a tiger look like? Oh, it's kind of right. Sorta. Oh, the coloring is going to be interesting. Coloring is going to be very interesting. Okay, so for this one, we can just delete it for now. No, I'm trying a tiger. It's a tiger. This is, what's this one called? This is the Autodesk Sketchbook Pro, but it is like a more recent version than the one I'm used to. Granted, the one I'm used to is from the year of 2011. God help me. Also, how you doing, Mr. Swedish guy? Oh, he requested glasses. Okay, so we're gonna give him the smart light glasses because he's a tiger, and tigers are some fucked up glasses. Gotta give him glasses. Gotta give him glasses. Gotta give him glasses. Very intelligent glasses. Because I don't know. Gintrix comes off as an intelligent fella, so we're just gonna give him the smarty pants ones. And everyone's like, "Whoa, Gintrix, where do you get those frames from?" And he's like, "Oh, oh." And everyone's like, "Well, that doesn't really answer our question." It's a tiger! It's a tiger! Listen, this is the best looking tiger you've ever seen in your little life. And I make them bright orange. Bright freaking orange. Oh, that's too bright. I don't like it. Too bright. Yeah. How does a tiger? He's got like black and white. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without messing up the entire thing. Okay. We're gonna just... She's got... Oh! Oh, flawless! Absolutely flawless. Oh, thank you for the head pat. And he's got... that guy's a little bit underneath. Yeah, he does. Okay, so he's got like a... He's got like a beard. Like a beard. Like that, right? And then this part is like white. Way more white, right? Oh. Listen. You ever need tiger drawing lessons, you point to this and be like, how do I make it so my tiger doesn't look nearly as fucked up as this one? And then I do... Bam! 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 It's okay. I'm doing my best. Don't judge me. Right? That kind of looks right. Oh, he has like white underneath. Okay, so he needs way more white like here. How do I do this? That looks like a red panda right now. That's not right. If I do like this. This is gonna look right. I feel like this, I'm gonna fuck this up, but we're gonna keep going anyway. I'm American and we just go through things with confidence, even though we're wrong on so many things. Why is it filled in like that? No idea why it does that. Okay. Still doesn't really look like a tiger, but you know, we make do with what we can. What do their tails look like? Ho ho! Their tails, they do have long tails. Good. Okay, actually, this tail should be that color. Like that. And we're gonna do it like that. And we're gonna leave it like that because I'm overthinking this. This is supposed to be fun. I'm stressing myself out now. Okay, so this should be easy because actually make it thicker. Nah, that's too thick. There's actually no such thing as too thick, but for the educational purpose, no, that is too thick. Actually, no, isn't it? No, hold on. The stripes are more. Actually, it does kind of. They're not really patterned, are they? They're more haphazard, so they're like that, and 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 like this, and like that, and they're like, oh. I'm gonna give him a black tip. Oh, there we go. How am I gonna do these patterns? Their patterns are so beautiful and unique, and he is a little bit of a goofball. Yeah. They're more round, like rounder, like that. Like that. Like that. I'm gonna do one of these. And I'm gonna do one of those. And I'm gonna do another one of these. Because that actually kind of looks right. It's not right, but we're gonna pretend it looks right. Like that, something like that. Can you tell this is a tiger? I want to say yes, but I fear. Oh, they don't fill in because it's not a white. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh no. Oh, those are a little thicker than I would have liked, but that's okay. It's okay. No. I was about to say sing in the jungle. That's the wrong cat. Okay, we can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. See? Oh, shit. Actually, I kind of like that better. It's not right, but I kind of like it better. How does the face look like? So he's got, like, oh my days. So he's got, like that, like that, and like that, and like this, and like that. That last one doesn't look right. Okay. This doesn't look right. Some on the belly too? No, it's not a zebra. It's a tiger. Listen, this is the best tiger you've ever seen in your life, okay? Oh, the stripes go all the way down. Okay, yeah, you're right. So, oh. Okay. Listen, I only take constructive compliments, okay? I only take constructive compliments. Only compliments! I might have gotten in over my head letting chat choose the animals, not gonna lie to you. Tigers are very complex and majestic creatures. God, what am I gonna do when people inevitably is gonna ask for a fucking peacock? I might die. Okay. That looks like a very fucked up tiger, doesn't it? I tried my best with your Swedish guy. I like it, but the ears should be rounder. You are actually 1000% correct. My apologies. And I know you are right, but I really don't want to redraw the whole ear, so I'm just gonna do that. All right, we'll just do that. Oh, it's still kind of triangular, isn't it? That's okay. Okay. Oh gosh. They have it on their arms. They do it. No, they don't really have it on the arms. On the back legs, yes. So we're gonna. Cool. Yeah. No, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like the top part, even though I know it's well, quote unquote accurate, but as accurate as this could be. It looks cute. Thanks. Just casually trim the ears. I mean, you kind of have to. Give him a comb over. What's a comb over? Hold on. I mean, that kind of looks like a tiger. Kind of. Sort of. If you don't look too long. All right, Gentrix's color is a green. It's like a darkish green, like that. Okay, where's my pen? Oh, what did I do with the pen? I literally had it in my hand. Oh, right here. Got. So that's the most beautiful tiger you've ever seen in your life. Tiger has no. It does. Do tigers have whiskers? I didn't see that. Hold on. I didn't look. I was so busy obsessing over the stripes. Oh, it does. It's got white whiskers. That's a fucking so cute. Hold on. I'll give him some whiskers right now. Some white whiskers. Look at that. 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 Cute little white whiskers. It's cute. Okay, I'm proud of this. This is the hardest I've ever worked on a doodle of an animal. Okay, hold on. Mouse. Oh, so my mouse has been fucking up a lot, chat, and I don't like that because I really don't want to be buying new things. I'm so tired of buying new things. And I know that's what the fuck? Hello? Where'd it go? Where did my mouse go? Are you fucking serious right now? He looks so old but cute. Okay, he's an old man tiger. I'm not saying Gentrix. I'm just saying my tiger's old. Okay, you need to stop. Can you please work? Please. You need to stop not working. Okay. There it is. Thank you. We lost layer. Can I rename this?
Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can you resist me, Mamma Mia?
Thank you, Mr. Swedish guy. Okay. Chromos wanted a beaver. Okay. I think beavers are easy. What animal would you like, Mr. Swedish guy? Thank you for your good subs. Your encouragement. Wait, hold on. That's not supposed to be there. I was supposed to play Ace Attorney. It's okay. I'm having way too much fun right now. Did you already lose your physical mouse? It's being dumb and I don't like it and I want to bop it. Okay, a beaver. I'm gonna put you next to these. How about that? Beaver. All right. No. Actually, beavers do kind of have that little. That does not look like a beaver. That's a fat fucking beaver. Are they chunky? Are they? I feel like, Google beaver. Am I accurate? Because that'd be funny. Beaver. That's his arms. That's his arm. Oh, he has like fingies on the. Oh yeah, they are big boys. Isidore. Okay, hold on. Let me fix the arms. We'll fix the arms. Because those look kinda. Like, okay, they look like booba instead of actually being hands. I made him a little too chunky, I think. Instead. But then he looks hunched over. I mean, beavers kind of are a little bit hunched over. When they're sitting down. I want Perry the platypus. I'm just gonna... We're gonna have all the animals and just... Is that a platypus? Perry the platypus! Okay. Those are the very, very lore accurate hands. Actually, it looks cuter now that it has a face. Do they have like ears, right? Oh, their ears are like little and tiny and they're like here. Their beaver is like, thing is like, actually, is their tail longer? Their tails are pretty big, aren't they? Oh shit, 1v1, one-on-one. What do you mean it looks evil? It's so cute! Look at it! It's adorable! It's an angel! Okay, the halo's kind of fucked up, but... It's so cute. Maybe it's because the ear's not like out. Let me just put the ear out there, even though the ear shouldn't be out there, but I'm gonna do it anyway because It's my drawing and I do what I want. That's a little too small. What am I gonna do? Ears don't really stick out, but you know what? I do what I want. It's my drawing. It's my fucked up beaver, okay? His tail is kind of small for the rest of it. You know what? You're right. His tail is small for the rest of his body. Bigger one. Like in relative comparison to the rest of his body. Alright, I'm giving him a big ol' tail. Yeah! That actually looks way better. And they're like flat, right? I like that actually. I am proud of this beaver. Chromo says what, dark green? He has like a darker green name, I think. I know I'm writing his name before I color it in, but so I don't forget. Oh, his teeth! You're absolutely correct. I will correct that in just a moment. I drew this on Draythion's lair. Fuck! I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix it. Don't worry. I can fix it. I can fix this. I can fix this. Alakazam. Alakazam. There. Alright. This is for... What? Oh, what the fuck was that? Almost. Oh my gosh, my handwriting is so shit. Let's try this again. It needs the teeth. You are correct. Oh my days. Coral. And there we go. Much better. To my standards. Anyway, let's get back. We need to give them the teeth that I totally forgot about, which I really shouldn't, because that's what beavers are known for. They're giant teeth. Oh, perfect. There we go. He's a happy little guy. He's a happy little guy. He's just a happy little dude. Happy little beaver from Beavertown. They're usually what, brown? Oh, the little happy little beaver from Beavertown. Okay, this thing is being dumb. Gotta go and color it. Okay. Oh. Nose is definitely not white. Come on. Ta-da! Pretty good so far. Pretty good. It looks like he's sticking out. No, they're white. It's teeth. If you got a white tongue, you got something to... Shut up. There's a specific image I want to parry that I... Yes, this one. Literally, that I want to draw just exactly that. I will be referring to that. Okay, and then we go +1. It's always going to skip a number, isn't it? Okay. Just randomly have... It's like a square, right? A square rectangle. Hey, Marlo. Hi, Marlo. Marlo. Your name is Marlo from now on. I've renamed you. Okay. Stuff like. Numbers of shit. Okay, actually. That's not how the mouth is. Kinda. That doesn't look right. I mean, zoom in a little bit to help myself. That's too high. He's like a really large body. Little tiny feetsies. Legs might be a little bit too long. Should be okay. Wait, no. Yeah, the legs are a little bit too long. Should be like, yeah. More like that, yeah. You know what? We're gonna shorten his legs a little bit. We can fix him. Easy, easy. Easy. Oh, I could do like that too. Okay, I don't know why I made that 1 foot ginormous. And then he's got he's got the one eye like that, the other eye like right here, and he's just like, "What's up, bro?" Okay, his eyes might be a little bit bigger than that, but that's pretty accurate. That is pretty fucking accurate. I've got the... Oh, that's too long. This is Perry the Platypus's brother. I'm kind of proud of this. Oh, that's why his... Okay, hold on. I actually messed up his feet. That's why I was drawing the feet bigger. I'm like, why did I draw the feet bigger? It's because I subconsciously remembered that it's got the little... Oh. Not. Like that, and then... There we go. Listen, this is actually art. Look, if you don't understand art, then just get out of my stream, okay? This is peak art. You will never see anything better than this. Oh my gosh. This is so good. This is amazing. I don't know what any of you talk about. This is the best. Actually, no, that might have been the wrong pattern. Oh no, yeah, it's the right pattern. I'm just not. This is the best. This is the best thing you've ever seen in your life. Okay, Sandwich. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. It really does look like, Mom, can we have Perry the Platypus? And she's just like, we have Perry at home. And this is... I have to make his eyes a little bit bigger though. Oh, that's even better. Oh, peak. Peak. Oh, I don't know how to spell. Mystery. Okay, what the fuck was that? Hold on, I wanna... Same as Jerry. Oh, hold on, we gotta have the colors the same though. Let me see. Can I... Let me see if I can do this. Oh, can you show this? Thank you. Ah, shit. I don't know what the fuck I just clicked on. I know one way to do it. Okay. Jesus, this is bigger than the entire drawing apparently. Alright, do that. Okay, I don't know why that came out so messed up, but you know what? Jerry's a little bit messed up, so it's fine. then color the tail is a little bit off. I should have colored the tail before doing the X's. See, what if he I can't. Oh, I'm actually losing it right now. He's staring straight into my soul. I kind of want his eyes to be a little bit bigger though. Just a little bit. Just like a little bit. He's staring directly into your soul. Listen, this is can't even tell the difference. What do you mean, Jan? I just finished drawing Jerry the Platypus. Oh, you know what I should have done? No, he's perfect as he is. I was gonna say I should have drawn the little hat that he has, but you know what? He is perfect. This is perfection. Okay, this is like the best thing you guys have ever seen in your lives. All right, this is peak. I have peaked. My content will never get any better than this. Everyone can go home. We're done. No need for the rest of the stream. This is oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wait, no. I can't. I'm losing it. I got it. Oh, man. Oh, I should have written mystery Swedish guy's name bigger. I didn't realize it was so tiny. Let me, hold on. I will actually fix that. I want. Hold on. I'm rewriting everything bigger. Actually, why didn't I just make it bigger? Oh, Ginger, thank you. Give this up. The most dessert. Listen, this is the hardest I've ever worked in my streaming career. Anyone asked Neo, where did you peak? I'm gonna point to this stream and be like, it was here. I could just do this actually. It's still blurry though. I don't like that. Let me see. Hold on. What it looks like full. You can kind of still read it, so that's fine. I gotta stop. I need to stop. All right, sandwich. Hit me. All right, hit me. What are we drawing, sandwich? A howler. What the fuck is a howler monkey? Howler monkey. It does the pog face. There's so many different kinds of it though. It's so specific. Oh no. Ah, it's for an Etsy thing. Nice. Can it start over? I kind of like that. That's not a howler monkey? It says sound of a howler monkey. What? You mean the internet would just...
And I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like...
Well, I don't think that's it either. Oh, maybe that is what it is.
Here I go again. Man, how can you resist me?
Jesus. Oh, sweet, Mr. Swedish guy, thank you for the additional 5 gifted. Oh man, okay. Monkey, stupid monkey. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I'm just helps a little bit. I don't know why I'm drawing it like this. They have very long tails. Wow. Interesting. My scaling is completely off with all these animals. Except with the elephant. The elephant might have been okay. I drew just ahead. Are you drawing all of chat? When people sub, gift subs, resub, or biddies, 500 biddies minimum out, I draw an animal of their choosing. Oh, damn it with the fucking monkey. Oh, stupid. I don't have an idea. What was I doing? Too chunky. Not that chunky. This is what my heart wants to draw, so this is what the arm. Arms just want to draw this pose, I guess. This is peak. This is I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, a monkey. This is a very interesting monkey. You know what? What do the monkey noses look like? It's got like This is not very good. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is very bad. How did I go from peak to just this? I don't even know what this is. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Son of a bitch, I did it again. Also pretty shaggy. Well, I'm not drawing all that hair because I cannot be asked. Also, this is not on its own layer. It's abomination. What? Ah. Motherfucker. Not as proud of this one as I am on the other one because I'm actually struggling with this. Actually, because his legs shouldn't be like that. He's a monkey, so I should put his knees down like that. Okay, let me see. Try. Because monkeys are basically humans. And I made him very fat. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why I made him so fat. Hey, that beaver's beautiful. I'm proud of this beaver. How dare you? He's so cute. He's got a little belly. He's a little chubby. He's getting ready for... Oh, wait. The tails are black, actually, aren't they? Like a darker brown? That I need to fix. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Listen. Jerry the Platypus's peak. We've already discussed. I need to look up. How do you draw like a cartoon monkey? Cartoon monkey. Yes, my monkey is lacking in looking like a monkey. This is disgusting. That's cute. I could do something like that. Can I do something like that? So much better than mine. Because this is kind of an abomination against humanity. Okay. Start over. No biggie. Start over. I didn't give the beaver boob. I gave it little arms. You never seen like arms like that, and it's just like just a fucked up cat. Little cat. Unless it's arms. Can't believe you've never seen that. Ugh. Monkeys are like skinny. So how about there's like a tree or something here. And it's hanging on. It's just chilling. It's just vibing. And its little foot is there. Oh, this looks more like a monkey, I think. So far. Oh my god. I didn't know you wanted to be an orange cat. You weren't here at the start of the stream. Leave me alone. I'll make you orange. Sorry. And its tail is here. Super long, so it's you even see it all the way over here. Go that way, you know it's a monkey. It's got eyes. It's got the eyes like there. It's like, this is so bad. This is so hard. Why'd you have to give me a monkey? Monkeys are so hard to draw. kind of a gray face though. So we can salvage it a little bit with it.
Mamma Mia.
that.
Here I go
Let me
again.
do this.
Man,
Uh,
how can you resist
That's
me?
kind of okay. Shivan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Please don't ask me to draw a monkey. I'm supposed to start streaming Ace Attorney an hour ago. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Bonus points if anyone draws something that like hangs from a tree, or we can just redo that. I want to be orange. He's an orange cat with a blue hat. You have to keep the blue hat by law. Snowy owl. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, let's go back. Let's finish Sandwich's howler monkey. We're gonna put him dark gray instead of black though, because then it's gonna like. Then we do the face up 1 or 2. That's not that bad. I think that's not too bad. I might be fucking coping hardcore, but I think that's not too bad. So listen. And he's just screeching from the tree. Sandwich's name is Yeller by default. Can you? There we go. Ook, ook. See, that doesn't look too bad. I'm actually kind of proud of that. I recovered the monkey. The other one was kind of a monstrosity. No, Sandwich, fuck you. No. Get what you get and you don't get upset. Oh, that yellow's bright as fuck. Back up there. There you go. Beautiful. Lovely. All right, Shivan, you want a owl. Huh. A snow owl. Interesting. Okay, I know what to do. Where's my mouse? Owls are not too hard. That to show the wings. Very skinny legs. Very skinny legs. Like a little too skinny, but you know what? And they got their beaks. They got some eyes. They have the tail. Hold on. Okay, yeah, they have the feathers down there. Alright. That, that. Wow. In one go. Perfection. We're gonna fix the face. The face is a little fucked up. Oh, not the whole thing. Big ol' lie. Motherfucker. Got the little, they got a little beat. They got a little beat. They have like kind of want to draw like a little bit, not too much, but they got a little bit, you know, patterns on their feathers. Here, it's a beautiful snow. It's the best snow owl you've ever seen in your life. They have fluffy feet? They do. You're right. they don't have those skinny chicken legs. Okay, it's fine. We fix it. We fix it, Shivan. We fix it. We fix it, Shivan. Shivan, we fix it. Shivan, we fix it. You got it. Oh, they're okay. I see. I naruhodo. Yeah, understand. She went wrong. Oh. Okay. Drawing.
Oh no, cheesecake.
I
am-
want my Slipknot. If not, draw me a horse.
Oh, fuck off, Draythion. I swear to. Do you not want me to play Ace Attorney? Hold on, they have like kind of just cheat like that. It's not very good. But no, owls have very sharp beaks. Oh, beautiful perfection. Actually, Shivan, like actually, you're more of a greenish bluish color, aren't you? Beautiful. Perfection. Yeah, all memes aside, I'm very proud of the owl. Damn it, I drew him on the same layer again. Now I get big and a little bit closer. Actually, your feeties should be yellow. Let's fix that. Your little feeties are yellow. It's only a little bit of color you're allowed. Everything else about you is white as snow. It's beautiful. It's about the thing you ever see in your life. I'm gonna leave that that horse for the end of the stream then, because it has literally been an hour of drawing. I have not played the game. Thank you guys so much for your gift of subs. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm just scribbling this down. See? What if he... Listen, I can't. Oh, my phone. I'm actually losing it right now. Listen. Not Perry the Platypus. Jerry the Platypus. Listen. I can't believe you guys have never heard me laugh like that before. I've definitely done it a few times. What if he... I can't. Oh, maybe the mic's never been able to pick it up before? I'm actually losing it right now. It's a horse. Our Shivan for a snow. I'm actually like low-key proud of that snow owl. I hope Shivan likes it because I actually genuinely really like that snow owl. Oh, it's just cute. Is it cute? Is it cute? The little owl honk. It's got 6 legs. Okay, so then it can wait till the end. Wait. Save my magnum opus. I'm so happy. No more drawing. Wait, we need to play the game. Isn't this what you guys wanted? We gotta play the game. It's okay. When other people sub and stuff, we'll draw more animals. Would have been a good idea. Like just an entire stream. I didn't think it was gonna take me an hour. Well, okay. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We Stepnir has 8 legs. Damn, Barnabas, you don't even know your own horse. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. I want both. Fair enough. You got me there. Would have been done quicker, but we got stuck laughing over like 30 minutes. Listen, Listen, Jerry the platypus is the best thing you've ever seen in your life, all right? Okay, so we did get cut off by Valorant. And we lost an hour to drawing. I would like to finish this case today, though. Okay, so now the one being accused is now Gumshoe, so we are trying to disprove that. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian embassy staff member's murder? What was your voice again? German? Rooks? Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? An outrageous circus. Right, sir. Papa, you come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue my investigation. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. It's fucked up. I think you tried to go German, but somehow slipped. Oh, I don't want her to be French. Okay, I have an idea for the next time she talks. I don't know if that worked. I'm not even reading. I'm not even reading. Oh my days. I can't. I mean. Why does she sound like a trumpet? Because he sounds like a... I don't know what it is. Although, I have to say that for him, it's a lot better because I don't strain my voice doing that at all. Then, you're allowing us to continue. Yes, sir. Francesca, thank you. Yes, just as you wished. I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. See? It's a bookshelf. Nothing tells you this is extremely offensive to Germans.
I can't.
What do you mean? You just keep saying that, but like every German that has been in this chat has been like, nah, it's fine. I don't know. I used to be So I used to be so much better with her German accent because, like, remember, we had a whole game where she was the rival. And then, like, now she came back in this game and I just completely forgot how to do it. Oh. It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judges Trial Exchange Log. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. Judging by the content, they're very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. They're all based in Latin. Huh? What? Nani? French and German accents sound similar to me? Not really. French is like, oh, it's more, I don't know how to put, I just don't know how to pronounce it. German is more staccato. That's what I think. French is more like flowy, and German is very staccato from what I've seen. I could be wrong. But to me, that's the difference between the two. French accent is where you distill arrogance. Oh, that too. It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down. Okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Her. Is you? Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. Why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Oh, look at you! Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. Oh, and that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Oh, sorry. I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. She's the murderer, chat. I think she's a murderer. Just saying. I hate being on call at work. I get my stuff together and go weld all night long. Oh, I still love you, Shiva. Thank you. Just asking, can you do a Swedish one? No, I already offend everyone with the accents I do know how to do, and don't know how to do a Welsh accent despite hanging out with Welsh people. I don't really know how to do a Swedish accent. Like, I know I understand it, but to do it is like So, I take it that you're acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine. Really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad. We do, and that's what I was planning to do. I'm not gonna lie, doing that is a little bit harder with the higher pitch. That's why I'm kind of struggling, but it's fine. It's funnier that way. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Miss... And what did you talk with Miss... There's no N there. Where am I getting the M from? And what did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody... She's not laughing. Her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu. Is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KGA, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. He made it up? Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape of the security cameras. But there is no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy itself. Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? For that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. I mean, I don't know. There's just something about her that's like, don't trust her. Mizu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Have a good one, Shivan. Edgeboy should be careful and not stab himself on his spiky hair. Wrong one, right, Kane? Wrong one. How you doing, cutie? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Ms. Von Karma? Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, or we may be sued by... That just now was hilarious, little missy. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
What if he...
I can't. Oh, my phone. I'm actually losing it right now. The Yatagarasu deals in information. Hey, Jabber, how you doing, cutie? Honk. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. I can't. I'm actually losing
I
it
suppose
right
you
now.
could put it that way too.
But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Ms. Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Ms. Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Tired? It's just one of those days, isn't it? Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Youch! I don't think you needed a whipping to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. I will say that, Hydrate, actually. Oh, I bit my tongue. Ow. I always gotta bite my tongue. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. Have a good one, Gintrex. Take care. Hey, Sarth, how you doing? By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Hey, Nick, how you doing? You claimed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier at 2. Well, no, that was it. Wait, no, that's 3. 3:20, and from Detective Bad Pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Yeah, what is our next step, actually? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. Ah, wait, you can't do that! Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah! Hands off, pal! Yow! Annual bonus check within. $5 total. Except there's no check inside. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. It would be funny if Bad would truly be the bad one. You think it is him? I feel like it's too obvious. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. How could you? That's evidence. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Ouch. A piece of evidence. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Oh, okay. Oh, you could talk to her. Oh, because she's my assistant right now. What? What? I'm standing next to him. Why is it looking at the bookshelf? You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming that no one else passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep. Not even a single ant passed through that hole while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling him this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
Hey, you up now?
What just happened? I missed it. Oh, small child. Kick her. Kick her. Ugh. Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. She kicked my knee. Fucking bitch. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl says courthouse special on it. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now, for Detective Baden, the judge. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? So, did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
You found fan art? Oh, Jesus. I don't like when you say that and then follow it up with that really ugly Pepe. I don't like it. That's never good news for me. Never good news. Ugh. Yep. I wish I didn't open that.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions.
Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're the new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by... Okay. Oh!
I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Apparently, somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Ms. Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. All right. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. This one has the Swiss rolls. Just lovely. What will they think of next? The lineup is simply awful. Period. I was wondering about that myself. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what? Oh, that's Francisco, whatever. Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all. Did you see the poster of Young Justice? No, I missed it again. Damn it. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. That's interesting. Nope, that's not that. Nope. It's really gonna make me examine every single one of them. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. No way. Over. Let me see something. Yeah, they're super, super pricey. Wait a minute. I'm not finished looking at it. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. This is super overpriced. Like, holy shit. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see. You really think they put that much effort into the product name? If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Okay, this is good. Posters past the police officer? Thank you, Nick. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Oh no, not the milk. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from various defendants. Of course not. Okay. Young Judges for Justice. That may be, but at least it doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. Brum, brum. Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. It's so good, though. Young he's not young, though. Why did nobody comment on how old he is? There's something I wanted to see about this one. I gotta go back to the German for a little bit. The low pitch one is fine, but the high pitch is like... It doesn't look... it doesn't... I can't get it. I can't get the German. I cannot get the German. German. It doesn't look like... you know what? I'll give her just a child voice. How about that? Because I'm struggling so much with the accents like I used to.
Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
Suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Oh, okay. I got something there. Ants. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Ooh, what's this? What is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage.
I think I thought of something. We'll see if it plays out like I think. Uh-oh.
But you know, the fact that there's a litter of running loose inside this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable.
Don't. Down! Not like it was I who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin.
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished...
Nope, that sounds like that's Yu's voice.
What'd she say? Objection. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francesca. Down? How do I go down? Oh, there we go. Here we go. Whoa, handprint.
What are these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oof. That detective, he claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet there's a whole hill of them.
What are you hitting me for?
Just say some German. As a replacement for that pathetic detect...
I can't get it. Oh, I'm trying. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Ah. As Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
Oh.
The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Calm down, Francisca. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints off the person who sullied this bench.
I see, and someone knows the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Interesting.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants.
Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thoughts.
I'm sorry. I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the third floor after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What's bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point? She's too short. She's too short, she can't see them! Hey, boring night, how you doing, cutie? There is another window open across the way. What? Must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Ugh!
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these?
MILF! What? Not her. Not her. Never her. She's gonna whip you. She's only like 12 or something. I don't remember. Math is hard.
Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
You really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. He dies? What if he...
Oh, well then. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related.
I can't.
He dies?
I'm actually losing it right now. Let me see something. See if this is right. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a pop balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
Fried chocobo legs.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
The balloon K had. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine. Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
Ugh. How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Honk! Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Fair.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. It does. Oh, I might know. Actually. Yeah, because he only had $5. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how? Okay, I think I figured out all the stuff to deduce here. So now I can talk to him. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Gumshoe shook the machine? No. K asked us for $1 in exchange for some coins. So she had the last dollar and he had 6. So they split it. The pink substance that they see was the balloon that she had earlier. I want to take her crop and either break it or Uno reverse all those hits, if only. You know what, MA? How about I think you did it? How about that? How about that? How about that? Oh, one moment, chat. Lucy is barking. Let me see what's going on. Put the music on for you guys. Let me see, just in case she needs to go out. Aha! Ray admitted it. might have to take another brief intermission because they are here to show the house, but we will get there when we get there. Actually, well, we'll just do what we can. That's fucked up. You can't just time a man out. Also, Sandwich, thank you for the gift this up to me. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh, I had no idea you were chasing me after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
Let's see here. Now, then, how should I put this?
Hey, Decalion. Yeah, I love all those early magical girl shows. Cardcaptor Sakura, Sailor Moon. I love them all. Love them. I say love them all. I love both of them. So the BRB screen is like a combination of the two of them.
When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Kitten. When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, was it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho, ho, ho.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
Just saw it all while pissing.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. No, don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
See, this is why when Ebbs asked last week or the week before when we played Valorant, she's like, "Oh, do you guys have any things that like just set you off?" And I know I had a million, but I couldn't name not even one. All right, bad. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. I understand you. I do the same. There's so many things that like just make me speak about like. You know, oh, she's at the door. That's okay. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good is it you? You couldn't even protect one. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please, continue. I used the phone on the first floor. and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
So simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I am still missing some key pieces of information. Hey, Brad, how you doing? Have you seen the new Pal World dating sim? Oh yeah, that came out and some of the boys are very excited. Well, not them. Their friends are very excited to try the Pal World dating sim. Man, just reach for his gun over and it's like, shouldn't be a detective. I know. I kind of love him though. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. That's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
So that makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, correct?
Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare!
Just joking. Active Bad is really something if you can make Francisca behave. Are we about done?
Anything else I should ask him about?
Just notice this guy's name is really bad. If he's not a bad guy, I'll be shocked. That's the thing. I know his name is bad, but like, I feel like that's too obvious. You know what I mean? I think it's you. I think you is the bad guy and she's the murderer, because Bad mentioned he went and got Gumshoe, then came up, and you was already there. So I think she set up the murder, and then I think the quote-unquote gunshot they heard isn't actually a gunshot. I think they heard the balloon pop, and that's when they discovered the 2 murders. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was you. I think she just got super, super lucky. The quote-unquote gunshot that everybody heard was the balloon popping. That's what I think is the case. You know what I mean? I don't think the kid planned something. I think the kid was just around, and I think Gumshoe doesn't want to tell the truth about Kay because they don't want them to suspect her. And he was trying to protect her for some reason. I thought you were accusing me for a second, but no, her name is literally you, like Y-E-W. I don't know, please. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. All his testimony certainly corroborates with what Ms. Yu said.
Miles, you obviously asked him about that, remember?
I suppose I should ask about something else. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. Around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang. The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like. Oh, and I got some stuff back. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
Alright, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead.
Almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma, my side and Ms. Genius Prosecutor Assistant.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well, then. Your testimony, if you please. I never saw this coming.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There was a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Yeah, he was on the bench. This is like... It's really easy to disprove. There says I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. Entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat.
This fucking judge causes so many... He does. If they think a balloon popping was a gunshot, they need to be fired. I feel like they're very distinct, but, you know. What can you do? Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous. My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
Clearly, his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy.
But allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
He disappeared. But, Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines?
Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene. Lobby number 2 at that point.
He looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Hold it!
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
No. I'm perfectly calm.
Being anything but perfectly calm. It appears that Satana could not have been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisca, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height... Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about his Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight is to be an important factor. If it's as important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm correct with his Honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements.
Oh.
Let me see. Save scum, cause you're scum.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, that was pretty easy. I shouldn't actually cheer for that one. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people might say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, well that's good, but who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then?
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it.
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now.
Just like the other fucking, I hate this. This is like the biggest pet peeve of mine of this game. Like every single time you like crack through, they're like, wait, hold on. I just remembered something else that I totally neglected to say the first time, even though I probably should have said it.
they're not Americans, so they probably don't have heard very good. That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. She's vibing on the floor. Super cute. You're so cute.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? Alright, so round 2.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn how to judge your own words.
Oh, I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until now.
He did. He mentioned that. He mentioned it didn't sound like a gunshot. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh.
Edgeworth literally bring up what I just brought up. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Oh.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Okay. So I assume I'm going to keep pressing. Possibly can't see. The first one's fine. There's really only one thing I need to press.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know. I couldn't believe it myself. Bang went the gunshot. Oh, and then a knee-jerk reaction. Oh, and like this. Yes, just like this. With a quick,
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was someone there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francisca, if I'm correct, this testimony is higher precision and quality. I know that. That's why I said, at this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from His Honor. I did Okay, I guess we're just pressing everything.
Hold it!
No, just the voices makes me yawn a lot. Because I don't know how to breathe when I do the voices. Which I know sounds really dumb, but there's actually a element of breathing into it. I'm terrible at it. Voices take thinking power. No, they take voice power. Breathing power. Brain power. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. In that case, you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony.
Now, hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referred to... I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? Well, you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway?
After a call for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append... Is it append? Append? I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist.
Okay.
All right, I was right. Append or append.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Egads, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Kong.
Instead of fighting a tongue, what don't you? She went too fast. Eek. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Don't talk back to me, unless you want to be fifth in the fact.
With your height, you'd need a step ladder of 4 to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you say?
Okay, so the judge was wrong, but Bad wasn't then? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. I can't read.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That's was a good effort to put forth, Mars Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill a mission. Ugh, I can't read. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. One moment. Hold that thought, chat. I need to check something real quick. Can't read. Perfect for that. I can't read. Anyway, Lucy is scratching at the door. She's hungry, so I'm gonna give her food. Okay, I'll be right back. I will have to take a tiny break, but I just want to see if she eats when she comes waddling back. But I won't. I won't do the BRB screen for that. I'll just get up and go look. Okay. I don't get it. If you heard that gunshot 20 minutes before the actual gunshot, why did he not report it immediately? Well, he did mention that. What's it called? He mentioned that he heard the gunshot too when Gumshoe was getting. Oh, I'm ahead of you. I'm feeding her already. My food is there. That's why she was scratching at the door. That's Mr. Shusha. Shit. Pussy. So. He did mention it. Just not like. How do I say it? They just didn't ask him for the details yet. I mean, they're still questioning Gumshoe, so they haven't actually, like, gotten the case up and stuff to discover this. Like, we're kind of doing it. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I have already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No, 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 no. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object. Loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
He's not even looking at us.
Well, just putting on chopstick. But I guess he's lying to protect Kay. Which, like, ew, why would you want to protect the child? Gross. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the entire time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He still sings the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Came on Detective Bad's orders, we know that. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. Press this real quick. And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at this courthouse, he also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Ms. Yu. See, this is why I think it's her. This right here is why I think it's her. When he heard from Ms. Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply...
Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh?
Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to.
Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock.
And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Youch! But I'm not lying.
Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. This one or this one? I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Huh. Precisely. There's a crab racer in the new Mario Kart. Who's a crab? Also, hello, who's? In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Eek! I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
What?
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get to the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Oh, alright. I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement, it may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide.
Oh. Shit, one moment. Hold that thought. Yeah, Kay definitely helped him purchase this. He only had $5 and she had the $1.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Amazon might bite. So sorry about that. Okay. Kay may have purchased this. Well, she helped him do it. Because remember, she only had, he only had $5. And she asked us for change for $1 at the beginning. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? So it's a vending machine out in the hallway. It's selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? Ugh, I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So there's no one else who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? I can't believe they're selling Swiss rolls like these in the vending machines these days. Yes, and I can't believe it's $6 for 2. I mean, who charges that much for a commoner's junk food? Francisca, if you want one, all you have to do is buy one for yourself. But I'm fucking right now. It won't do for me to eat fast as a case to be solved. Is that the SR Neapolitan? Tragically so. Hey, don't Trico. How's Trico today? Your idea of working is vastly different from mine. What the heck is that? I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same. Always lying to people. You should stop, you know. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, my bad. Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you get better soon. Thanks. It wasn't the balloon chat. Doing okay? That's what I like to hear. I have no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. I think it was the Swiss roll thing. I fucked it. Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it. You thief! What? I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You started out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that... Ugh, I can't read. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. You fucking piece of shit. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you. I'm Kay. Kay? You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy?
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What's a cute nickname you've given him? Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Hey. It appears I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rawr!
fucking hate kids. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something.
Take that!
Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll!
Really belongs to you though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh my.
Your father, he's...
Don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Kay?
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Sorry, that triggered my gag reflex.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? What? That's fucking rude. Oh, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now. Thanks.
Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you've made to your papa. I'll even testify that she doesn't cry just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are innocents. I can't read. Oh, my days. Pretty sure the new Mario Kart game has literally every Mario character. I wouldn't be surprised. It's Mario Kart World, and it's also $80 freaking dollars, so... I don't know about that. I don't think I can afford to do... I don't think I can afford any of the Mario games. I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
A promise notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay? Hey, Panda!
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. Ooh. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Promise exchange diary between Mr. Faraday and Kay. Oh, Thanks for the rate, Stan. Hey, Fira, you happy? That makes me happy too. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Nia, and we're just investigating some stuff. This time we were not accused of murder. Amazingly enough. And Kisara, thank you for your follow. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I want to be a hero of justice, goes around assaulting people. I mean, she's a kid. Ugh, I can't believe I just excused the actions of a child. Blech. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them?
Oh, I hand out verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your also heroic testimony, you almost placed us as a detective as a foul criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, thank you. I like my hair, too. It's like, I don't know, I'm finally content with the color. This reddish pink. I love it. That's where the pink went.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy?
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh? Which means we have not confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? Well, you got me.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
Very well, then. I'll just have to speak with a good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. That still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
You never mind you that you're the one already under arrest. Yo!
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry, about your roughly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So, here, you can have this one.
But Daddy said never take things from a stranger.
It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. You know what? For a child, I have to admit those are pretty good rules. You won the merch. Ayo! Let's go. Chat, this is Nia's natural voice. Her voice gets deeper for stream! What do you mean? That did not disprove what you just said. That did not help. Did it? Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said he couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Sounds like a... Oh. That looks like he just like kind of took it back and put it on anyway, but you know. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in the hallway. Oh.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy! Mazajvev, there's still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, Don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? I see more. Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know, never cry in front of strangers, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl and promise to me that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay? Daddy. Oh, because... Okay. Because he took the Swiss roll from her.
Mr. Faraday in Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolish fool's full of a foolish reason for a fool.
Yo!
Mommy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Gummy!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry and that snack vending machine was taunting me.
But all the cash she has on you is $5, and that's wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Sis Falls.
Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins.
So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's past manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. But I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. That balloon. I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped this half of the Swiss roll.
Wow, you really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
That's so offensive, then. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed, except for the giant bruises that you left from kicking me, you...
Just calm down. Relax.
My ears itchy again. What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is clear of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Uh-oh. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean?
His quest was to eavesdrop, monsieur.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk about for such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Oh,
Oh, she running.
what? Miss Callisto, you. That girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, so to speak. To speak nothing of getting underfoot, I can't read.
I wonder if there's specific rules about calling up children to testify. There are various minor protection laws against them.
The women in this are low-key insufferable. That's what feels bad, man.
I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but...
You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
Ugh.
I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to... Ugh, I can't read! Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Kama. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence.
This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. Oh, it's spicing up, chat. It's spicing up, chat. It's spicing up, chat.
Save this. Hold on, let me just check her schedule. She should be okay because I gave her food. Her next pill is at 6:30, which that's half an hour from now. She ate. Okay. Let me just check to see if he ate. If she ate. I'm coming right back. I'm not gonna be. I'm just gonna take a look at her food bowl. Good news, she ate her dinner. Dinner was 0 problem. That's good. Yeah, the bruises will go away, but not the bruises on my soul. In my heart. On my heart of hearts. Just check one more thing real quick. Oopsies. Okay. They're not home. She's gonna get me a chicken Caesar salad for dinner, which I hope she does, because I've gained 3 pounds and I don't want to get fat. I can't believe I gained weight. I'm so mad. I've been walking every day and I'm gaining weight. Like, what the frick? I know why. I gotta stop snacking. Oh. That hurt the garage. Alright, onwards. I'm hoping we finish this today. What is it? 6, 7, 8? Ideally, I would like to finish by 8 o'clock, but we'll see. We'll play by ear. In half an hour, I'll take one more break because I'll give her medicine. She just plopped. She's snoring next to her bed again. It's so funny. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers.
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
Aw, too bad. But it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here. I've got something else for you.
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe.
Gummy is... he was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy... I know he didn't kill Daddy!
Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying.
The snacks are good though. I want chocolate. I know, but oh, I've been gaining weight and I was doing so well before. Okay.
Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in this investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
That's so, Detective Bad. Yeah, I guess.
What? You was just scolding us like kids not to mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free. Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Ms. Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright. I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yeah, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room.
I wonder if the guard detail should be placed on it.
Why do you say that?
Well, a desperate, low-paid detective might make off with it, some say. You never know.
She may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever.
What an incredibly strong-scented herbal tea.
I fear that more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heady instead. Is it heady? Heady? I don't know. You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent. She's been drinking this stuff the whole time.
Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic. Ever. It may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful.
I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if Save will replace this table if I hit it hard enough with my whip.
A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. The television is the same model as the one in the defendant lobby number 2.
It looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies.
Yes. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? I can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here.
What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion.
I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design.
More like thoughtlessness in design.
I can't disagree there. Okay, and we got a plant. The decorative plant sleeves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2.
That's probably because it's next to the window, so it's easier to photosynthesize.
You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2.
The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they?
That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. Oh, that's... I meant to talk to him. I keep doing that. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then.
Sorry.
Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that's permeating this room?
Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. Oh! Where is it? Where is it? There's evidence. No! I forgot where it is. Shoot! If it's her perfume! I knew it. Remember when we went to the room and there's like, oh, it smells really strong of flowers. I knew it. She murdered them before Detective Gumshoe showed up. I'm telling you. It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. Honk! She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. That smell's still here. The window too. Perfume, huh?
So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
That's a knockoff. Yeah, it's definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl. You can have it.
I have this one for much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
Why can't she ever be honest about her wants?
Angel.
Bottle's cute. From the window too. You're right. So now we have the perfume Ms. Yu wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. So you were in this room the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent.
Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Ms. Yu. Yeah? Stop yawning, Nia! Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then, what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Ms. Yu were in two different locations. Guess I am.
Interesting. Speaking of that liar.
I'm not tired. It's because of the voices I'm doing. I'm not breathing right. So like I keep yawning because there's no oxygen going to my brain. Okay, Trico, have you tried like being knowledgeable about things? I don't know. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry, Trico. That was just, I don't know. So the voices make me yawn. I'm not tired. It's just, it makes me yawn. Like that. Have you tried not struggling to breathe? Fuck you. I take back my apology. I know. I guess it's because I use the different voices and like, I don't know. I notice with the deeper ones, I tend to yawn more. Like if I use like the more feminine / my pitch / higher voices, I'm fine, but. Oh, silly bitch. Say that to my face, you coward.
Speaking of that liar, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Oof. Let's see. Ms. Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident. And, as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew. I also know that today's trial involving the Canopian embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Now then, detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KG-8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. Oh, that was easy. How much oxygen is going to your brain on average? Not enough. At all. Not even close. I think it's also reading out loud because when I'm talking normally, I'm usually fine. When I make voices and I start reading stuff, my brain just like, I don't know, shuts down. Listen, my brain is very small. And very smooth, so that's not a good combination to have, okay? I need you on my side, Ime. Come on. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few more questions about the KG-8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell you. I thought he had a cigarette this whole time. He's just eating a lollipop. Damn it, that makes me want a snack. It's very aerodynamic, so the air struggles to get into the brain. You fucking son of a bitch. The honest truth behind the KG-8 incident. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Mono Group's secretaries? That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. Then, what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. Oh my gosh, it's all connected! Holy shit! BTW condolences to all Americans planning to buy a Switch too. Listen. Also, Mr. Swedish Guy, do not encourage me to get a snack while we're playing this game. There's a lot of reading here, okay? I can't really take breaks. I love lollipops, same. I want one. I wish I had one right now. Oh. What's wrong, Lucy? Nia's the only snacker on these fights. Oh, Chica, you're gonna make me blush. Condolences to all Americans. Yeah, just condolences to all Americans, honestly. Thank you. I appreciate it. It is rough being an American these days. Yeah, that's $450 I don't have, and each game is $80. I highly doubt I'm going to be getting a Switch anytime soon. I don't even I mean, I'm probably going to wait down the line anyway because there's nothing really on it that I want. Or I'm like, oh my god, I need to play that. Like right this second. Like every time when I replay Breath of the Wild, I play it, you know, on my Switch. Damn you, Mr. Swedish Guy, no meeting. What's wrong, Lucy? I don't know, Chromos, and I'm afraid to ask. What I do know is I've been told it's $120 cheaper in Japan. Is my mom home? Is that why she's freaking out? No? Man, now that I see Mr. Swedish Guy's name, I want Swedish Fish so badly. But I just saw the prices of the games and I'm like, okay, well. The only game I really like religiously replay over and over and over again. $900 in Sweden? Wow. That's nuts. Holy shit. That's just, oh my days. Lucy. Lucy. Let's just see what she's barking at.
barking. Let me. I think she might need to go out. Let me take her out, and I'm gonna just take advantage and give her medicine too. So I'll be right back. That's freaking nuts. $900 for a Switch is crazy. medicine, so she's okay. Next medicine's not till 8. I see 2 sets I have him for 6,000. 6,000, what the fuck? I sure hope not. But yeah, going back to this, it's all tied together. His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest,
The guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devery was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. The boss man of the Amano group. He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with the smuggling?
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Caution, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of a murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both.
As you did mention that as well.
About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of a trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. What? You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight.
No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not? Yes. Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly has a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even the 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KG8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as a defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Ms. Yu did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest that I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma?
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case.
Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Oh. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? The KG8 incident and the second KG8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ. And that is the presence or absence of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial. He suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason? Huh. And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that just an outburst for? He almost made me whip you by accident.
Didn't! Still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. God, I wish that was me. No, Draco, no! We can't lose you to the dark side. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy.
Have it going, ninja. Take care.
The Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel is a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. It's so weird to me that his robe is so short. I don't know, that just bugs me. Like, why isn't your robe longer? It's fucked up. It's fucked up, chat.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh. It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited.
For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. Now I have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor.
But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence?
I'm trying, Trico!
Your Honor.
Oh, you? Yes, can I help you?
I'd like to collect evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She is busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case.
Need some help breathing? Yeah, just come in here, just fucking press into my chest. Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Give you CPR? Yeah, pretty much. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all of the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. What's this, though? Evidence that Ms. Yu prepared is just sitting here on this table.
You know you can't just walk off with it, right?
Of course I do. Ms. Yu must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rel in that case if he was still alive. So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. I already gave her medicine, so I can just silence that.
You mean the evidence bag that was on the table with lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy murder too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about.
But don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. Why is she? But she's pointing it at the complete opposite direction, Miles.
And don't you try to utter me around just because Papa chose you today.
I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma.
It's also real to see the knife up close.
So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope. What's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it will help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that?
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What's in here, though? I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Macrel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame, darling, you give love a bad name. Damn. Mr. Roll was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't know it's a security camera. The Kodopian embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. Sir, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Raw on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So it's the first to clear sounds, huh? I don't think I ever want to see someone's death in real life. Me neither. Yeah, that was actually helpful. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. Hey, looks like he wrote down his strategy from getting Mr. Val convicted down in here. I collected evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared. To discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have had about being the real Yatagarasu. And he has a right to prove that Mr. Rel was the Kinsey party into embassy murder. This organized a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between the pages here. It appears to be a key. And the fact that ornate wasn't that. Just look at the design on the handle. Craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday wrote about in his organizer? The Yatagarasu's key? Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy, Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media, but not this time. Oh, I read this already. This time was something only that Faraday and I and a select few others knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret's key safe. As a prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? It's never crossed your mind that you use your writing crop for the wrong purpose. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kodopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Val. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one else has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
Mouse Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, the knife? No. You think the knife is what the Yatagarasu sent? I don't know. Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca.
What? So what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. You think it is a key?
Take that!
This Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
I'm not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their hand. Oh, the handles. Good job. All you. That was all you, Mr. Shuish guy. All you. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was a knife.
You don't seriously mean to say.
It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same.
But that's impossible.
Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in just a little more detail. Aha. Oh, that's cool.
I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing.
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Frankly, I'm shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in this organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief, Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Val really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Roll was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu.
It's either the key truly is the key to solving this case. This gun. It was originally used to kill the Kadobian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where does it go?
The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. Hey, James, how you doing? However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial... However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, very derelict in your duties.
Just in from work? Let's go. Did I steal it? I stole it. I stole it. Oh, you. Yes, you probably did.
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
What? What? No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene.
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. Look! It's that fucking oh, what was his name? I forgot his name. This fucker. This motherfucker. Oh, the dude that has like 2% Chinese ancestry and then dresses all Chinese. I forgot his name completely. That's Detective Bad, but who is he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it? No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Heh. So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Zhang, yeah, something like that. Something like that. What was that all about? And who was that man just now?
Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
The window is sus. Does he even know what we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhengfa to study. He's Agent Lang. Lang! Man! He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come into this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine. If this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Can I examine the window? I can. I suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars.
I suppose you're right.
Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Francisca, would you care to help me test my theory? Ugh. Drat. I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged. Motherfucker! The curtains are shut tight.
The color of those curtains is rather gloomy. For a place where people's lives are in the balance, they could have chosen to hang something a little more cheery, you know.
I know. However, I think the designer had more things to think about than the lobbies.
Well, as a Von Karma, I would have thought any location related to the law extra attention to detail.
Chromas, please. A bit obsessive, aren't we? I wonder if the killer used these plastic bags in a flash of inspiration.
With that detective? I somehow doubt he's that quick-witted.
So you're saying that his crime was thought out in advance?
With that detective? I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan.
Francesca, when will you learn to take responsibility for your statements? Oh, I didn't mean to leave. You must be tired, Francesca. Care to take a short break on that sofa?
Surely you jest. Me? Sits on that tiny, dusty, disgusting thing.
The detective said he could sleep all 25 hours of the day on this. Come on.
Was this table here all along?
I suppose so.
Well, clearly it's out of place. When you take the sofa into consideration, that table is much too tall.
I get the impression the two are not meant to be used as a set, Francesca.
I knew that.
Since she's lost her calm sense of judgment and her eagerness to defeat me. Wait a minute, didn't this turn on before?
That is on tiny TV.
Tiny? Things about your size, woman. Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it is huge compared to his own.
Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose.
Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating. I bet the tape's in here. Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You were quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another.
What to kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Please, we're asking for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? What? That's impossible.
It looks like he doesn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Roll was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife. Yeah, I have to admit neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from the Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? Detective Bad, so that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. find the truth behind this case. Oh, okay. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to begin. Oh, excuse me. Oh, his voice goes so deep. We heard it. You and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around here, and then we all ran into lobby number 2. It sounds like the exact same story he told us before. Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. What are you barking at? Are my parents home, maybe? Is that why she was barking? You gotta breathe more, but breathing on automatic again, that should fix. I know, that's the problem. I'm like manually doing it because automatic ain't doing it. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's just not enough. Okay.
Hold it!
Why did Ms. Yu choose Nabi? I can't read. I can't breathe. Is there anything I can do right? Why did Ms. Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me. Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. We walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all. So his answer remains the same as before, I see.
Hold it!
Thanks, Draco. Oh. I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss. Oh my god. I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Ah! Mentiroso! No. Is Bad bad? How could I have foreseen this coming from someone named Bad? Unless it was him and you? They were working together? Two baddies? Two bad guys? Working together? Working together. Together. Working together. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure. I feel like he would know a gunshot though, right? Wait, am I stupid? He got shot like 10 times in that one case. There's no way he doesn't know what it sounds like.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else. Yeah. Is it possible you were so involved in your conversation that you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time. Oh my days. There's bullets even in his tie. I didn't notice. I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. If there had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it. Suppose with this detective, that's probably very likely. So the gunshot. Aha! Son of a bitch. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about Saka's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess. Just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? Oh, sorry, just a second. Let me just see. Just check on her. Okay. I took Lucy upstairs with my mom. She was barking like crazy for her. Why did this detective take a whole bunch of his jacket? Those are gunshots, apparently. Okay.
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, You were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? What? Don't give me a so.
This just proves that there's a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material. Then, you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound.
No.
Ugh. I knew that's what he was going to say.
Since that means that Scruffy's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sound of a struggle.
No. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around.
The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if we were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it when he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh? How so? If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have.
It looks like Finita examines the state of the crime scene again, huh?
State of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? That ultra strong perfume you wear, she spilled some of it. Oh, the windows? And way too noisy. Oh, then what? Surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet, the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. Yeah, the windows are open. Wait, no? Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. I fucked it? What? Oh. Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. Banana. Thank you for the levity. Appreciate that. Okay. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Windows were open, so the gunshot could be heard, but where did it originate from? Wait, what? Oh, because the gunshot was from the tape and not the actual... The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television. The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Okay. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside.
It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose, but...
Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure. Knock yourself out.
Alright, let's rewind and see what we have.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Rel killing the embassy staff member should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see.
This is the footage of Mr. Rell's shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. The sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
So immediately figures it's all out then.
Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from.
Fine. In that case, show me what you've deduced.
Now to show what the gunshot detectives Bad heard was, and through where they heard it from. Right. Earlier, when Detective Gumshoe touched this, it made a most terrible racket.
You mean when Scaffrey turns the television on, right?
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops. At least it did to me.
I wonder why that is.
Just as with the spilled perfume in lobby number 1, if the windows were open, that piece of evidence, the sound would also dissipate out. Now, to show what the gunshot detectives heard was, and through where they heard it from. Is this right? This might be wrong, but... Nope, we'll clear with the last remaining... Nope.
Miles, I believe that piece may actually be proof of a different loss of sorts. It proves that today will be your last day as a prosecutor.
Well, the last riddle and its answer lies somewhere within this room. I need to calm down and think it through once more.
So someone left this video on play the whole time, huh?
I suppose so. Other than the killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape.
Then why did the television make that loud noise when Scaffy got near it?
That's probably because the tape had run out and stopped its playback.
It's not just bad luck. That detective has the worst timing in the world, too.
Someone purposely left this video on play. The question is why? Think the window? Let's try the window. Nick was right. If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser.
That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing as it were.
However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Ms. Yu. All three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it.
Ah, but then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? to allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this.
But why was that necessary in the first place?
I thought the real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of? When the crime took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so.
So that's why the tape was left running.
You or Cochin? I forgot Cochin was around too, yeah. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Alright, have a good night, Trico. Sleep well. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? Ms. Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Hype. 7:12. Okay, got an hour to finish this. Confrontation former. Oh, we have a ways to go, I guess. Ladder confrontation former. Let's see how we do. If it's not her, I'll be really surprised. Could be Cochin, but, you know. Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I am still investigating.
But the object you're looking for is already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you?
Versi, it all depends on whether or not your logic holds.
Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery.
And why, even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
I almost feel like they try to make it to be you way too much. Feels almost too obvious. I feel like Bad was like too obvious. I don't know. Could be. I have a duty to see this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out.
Oh? Is that right?
Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? Oh, absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Everyone, sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirm that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. You're way too good at voice acting as you. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I wish I could do more voices, honestly. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. We think you is evil? I do think you is evil. I think she's the one that murdered them. I just don't know why. And also, this isn't true, because we confirmed she only has an alibi for the gunshot. But if the murder took place beforehand, then it was her. We're pressing everything. The suspect. But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you, this is no joke. Look, I know you've heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well, which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. Oh, the scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back! Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden? That's the first place everyone looked silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. Maybe it's Bad and you? I think it's both of them? Oh. Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Mazeshbev, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? Well, you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about our argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. Ah, but there were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, he came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Kammer, and I will not be forced to be stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. Wait, so basically, the only reason Francisco bothered her to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bat and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bat heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Take that!
That tape? Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is a surveillance tape of Mr. Rel the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. She just does her makeup faster, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of, too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that his method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Callie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You're in for me to smack a murderer. Your right hand is nice today. Indeed it is, but only today. Oh, my right hand just smacked me. I was lied to. How you doing, Callie? What were you doing? Cataclysmo. Ooh, what's that? Of course we knew. This is Wave Miles. Yes, of course. We know. I can't read. We know about the. I bit my tongue. Ow! I bit my tongue. Killing horrors. Oh, thank goodness. I bit my tongue. I'm talking too fast. Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. Yeah, you do that, Callie. Love you. That's right. And if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it. End of story. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. And the person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is...
Take that!
Ms. Callisto Yu. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. What? You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Ms. Yu, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although, I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance. Quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Okay, so we do have evidence for it. For those that are just coming in, we know that the reason that the window was open, yeah, we do. I'm saving just in case, though, because I'm scum, and all I do is save scum. We do have evidence, though. This perfume was the one spilled in lobby number 1. And we could smell the perfume in lobby number 2.
I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Ms. Yu?
Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. That's toxic. What? This isn't mine?
That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see.
Ms. Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
And that you're super easy to rile up.
So, what about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know?
So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window. The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Ms. Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? We're on to something. All of today's premeditated events could have only been brought up by you, Ms. Yu.
You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Part 3.
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Shit, that's actually a good point.
Miles, her testimony is flawless.
Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. She had to talk with them before everything happened. Probably killed them then. That's what I think happened. She murdered them like way before Gumshoe even showed up. I think that one's fine, but at this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Ms. Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag.
Myers, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing.
But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
Oh, so that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you just cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
Did you really think you could trap me?
Come now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
Sure. Why not?
I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. Well, I'm like 98% sure, but just in case, just in case, just in case. She done goofed. She done fucked up. She done fucked up. I can't do it. Do like that. Ms. Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes.
Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu... I can't. Oh, I'm actually losing it right now.
I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away. You could be lying for all I know.
You would even now still feign ignorance.
I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Edgeworth, please, he's a piece of shit, please. He later tries to frame me for murder. Please stop defending him. This makes me so uncomfortable. Now, take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real.
Wow.
Who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police, how did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he tracked Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
How you doing, Goxie? How goes? What you are saying is simply not possible.
Oh? And why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force? And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh?
How can you laugh at a time like this?
She probably just realized the flaw in her logic, as is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Oh, my voice just cracked. Oh, voice crack. Ms. Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key would change into a knife? Her? 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 Oh, am I gonna fuck this? Or him? Because we haven't used him at all, right? It's him. Okay, if I fuck this, it's not him, then it's her. Damn it. I fucked it. I fucked it. She's laughing at me. I fucked it.
Thanks for the best laugh I've had all day. Now, are we ready to call it a day yet?
Wait a second.
I was mistaken.
So it's her.
Sorry.
What? Wait. I'm stupid. It's not her? Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck this. Oh! Don't I feel silly? I feel so... Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb. I'm sorry. I did panic. I'm so sorry. There is only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is?
And that is the person who sent the Yaragarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yaragarasu herself.
Are you saying that this lawyer is a great thief, Yatagarasu?
Ms. Yu, you used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this?
Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into someplace.
You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Callisto Yu!
Callisto Yu, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief, Yaragarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. Or you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yaragarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel case is only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
Didn't you say that you despise criminals?
But do I really?
You. Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe. But a woman would...
So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yaragarasu by using this Yaragarasu's key as evidence and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yaragarasu's key, just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness? And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd kill each other. Oh shit, she did say that. Oh man, that's fucking evil. Then the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Codopian embassy staff member, Deed Man. You ordered a hit job. You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I had Deed Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. What? How could this? You don't mean you're working with Manny Cochin too, do you? Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth, did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know what that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. No. I will not be shot. Don't you fucking dare. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence. You two, get down! My body, I can't move. Hey, mister! To your right! You! Yeah, I totally thought Bad was gonna, like, jump in front of Miles and protect him. Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? That's a gunshot. Things are getting spicy. I hate to think how she managed to get a gun into court. He's alive! Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Ms. Von Karma, are you two hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. That was really slow. Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too after all. I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you are protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
You got it, Pops.
Pops, watched fun too many detective dramas recently, have we?
Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off.
Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison.
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
That was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have his honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
No, you just called them Pops for some reason. So she just ran from a crime scene full of cops with a gun in hand, and nobody caught her, Mr. Swedish guy. That's right. Traythan has a story. Oh boy. Story time, story time. Oh, I missed what he said. Shit. Which one's next? This one? Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did?
Oh, what is it?
What was it that Kay left for me?
The proof of the friendship?
Take that!
It's a Core Heart Special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one case saved never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
He's so happy, it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Woo! That was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I've got to thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? I only just noticed now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Thank you for the raid, Rob. It wasn't for nothing. We know Callista's the colonel. Yeah, but she got away, and that makes me so mad. How you doing, Hot Switch? Welcome in, everybody. We managed to point out the murderer, but he's gone. She ran. Since Panda said, how did she get a gun in court? My late father, being a lawyer in his life, once walking into court, happens to walk into court, sat down, opened his briefcase to see the pistol in said briefcase. Now, he did not know how he made past the metal detectors, but he did. But he just shut his briefcase and continued on with his day. Oh, man. Have a good night, Hot Switch. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, you know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. And don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll be counting on you. The sense of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now
So, do you remember now?
Yes. I remember everything. Kay. It's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course. But thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you still cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're all right.
So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. Oh, that's right! My theory was wrong. I thought that her father was Yatagarasu this entire time, but it turns out... Does she know the Yatagarasu killed her dad? I don't know, actually.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
I was right, but... Huh? Huh? I'm confused. Wait. Mr. Faraday was a Yatagarasu?
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently. And I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible.
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
All right then. How do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow! Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor. He was really a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you.
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
The Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card.
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
But the Yatagarasu did send the white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and Ms. Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Kay. Hey, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. Aw, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Ms. Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you.
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is with their chummy relationship? Your great thief Yaragarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Byrne Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yaragarasu. And the Yaragarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. The end. Okay, that was a good case. That was a great case. Don't think I will ever get over her calling Gumshoe Gummy. I just got an achievement for that. Let's go. Turn about Blaze. That's the last one. Ooh, that was good. That was a great case, I think. IMHO. It was good. I'm so glad it wasn't bad. I'm so glad it wasn't bad. I don't know, there was a part of me that was like, maybe Callisto's too, maybe you was too obvious, maybe it was both of them at one point. Honestly, it could like, I almost thought it was both of them. Because I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute, she pulled that in so she could have an alibi. What if it was both of them and they both set up Gumshoe? Oh man. It was amazing. Your voice acting was top tier. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. That was good. That was great. Honestly. But yeah, I will now call. I will take that hydrate. Thank you, Panda. I will call it an end. This is a great time to stop, and my throat is just about starting to go. Not yet, but it's just about to. I started at a decent time today too. I didn't start too late. 5 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. Mochi's on. Irune Mochi. We haven't rated her in a little bit. Alright, where's... Oh, that's me! That's me! Sorry, I went in, to look at Discord. I'll remember. I will start off tomorrow's stream with drawing your horse. I promise. Just like, I want to finish before the alarm goes off so I can feed, so I can give, Lucy her medicine. Alright, thank you guys so very much today. You guys absolutely spoiled me with the gifted subs earlier. I genuinely appreciate that. Friendly reminder. Gifted subs, resubs, new subs, or 500 biddies. Minimum requirement. And I will draw you an animal. We did it. We did a bunch of them. Actually, let me show them off while we're rating out. We did. Yep. Yes. I know it's her. I know it's her time. We did a bunch of them earlier. Including this, my magnum opus. Listen, I'm proud of all these animals. Every single one of these. We have a beaver. We got an elephant. A bearded dragon. We got a cat. We got a tiger. We have a platypus. A snow owl and a howling monkey. I am proud of every single one of these. Not just a platypus. Jerry the platypus. To avoid Disney coming after me. It's Jerry the platypus, not Perry. Okay, he doesn't have the hat, so it's not Perry the platypus. Oh, thank you guys so much for Sunday. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evenings. Take care, okay? Bye-bye.